On the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, BA, it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
The Bulls making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. In it forward, it's DeRozan and Williams. Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the 5. And the jam by Drummond.
Another game and another dunk from Andre Drummond. That's where he likes to live.
Ball against McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Valanciunas sets a screen. Williamson passes to Valanciunas. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Down low. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's DeRozan. Williams grabs the board.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Here's Valanciunas. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
Knocked away and stolen by Jones. McCollum against Ball. McCollum outside. And he's gone for the lob. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Try to find other ways to talk about Zion's leaping ability. How about timing? Showing it there.
Caruso against McCollum. Williams a screen on Jones. Ball passes to Williams. And the layup is good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And here are the Pelicans now. The Bulls making their last shot. Williams against Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's McCollum. Ball with a steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Drummond inside. Valanciunas on him.
Drummond picking up a head of steam and filling the lane. That's like an 18-wheeler filling the lane.
And a deep 3 from McCollum. Knocks down the long J.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Ball outside. Inside. Oh, deflected. 1:57 left in the first quarter of the game. No good. And the Bulls going the other way now.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:46 left in the first quarter here. Now here's DeRozan, guarded closely. No dice from the high post. New Orleans in the lead. Here's McCollum. Pass to Jones. From deep. Drummond grabs the miss. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter.
You think about New Orleans and the atmosphere that is around this city and kind of vibrancy to it. It can be challenging for professional athletes here.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
McCollum on the wing, hounded by Ball. Oh, Drummond with the block.
Well, Drummond going after that one. Sometimes shot blockers wait. Other times they attack it, and Andre did it that time.
Jones, he's checked in for Williams. 5 on the clock. McCollum. Oh, rejected by Drummond. 46 seconds left in the opening quarter. Drummond with the screen. To the paint. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Drummond's got 6.
Just an intelligent play by DeRozan. Takes full advantage of the open gap in the defense.
McCollum against Ball, who poked away. Valanciunas down low. Misses in close. Chicago leading. Pass to Jones. DeRozan outside. Jones with a screen on Jones. Outside Jones. From outside the arc. The shot no good. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And so in the game for the Bulls, Patrick Beverley out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Green in at the 3 spot. Now here's LaVine. Got a hand on it. Here's Murphy. To the inside. Here's Nance. Pass to Murphy. Jones with the ball. Green picks him up. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Outside Jones. 4-3. Rebounded by Ingram. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Hayes using his post moves to get the 2 points. Hayes has gotten 4 this quarter.
And Brandon Ingram at that size able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Pass to LaVine. To the middle. It's tipped. And they're able to recover. Here's Drummond. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. Drummond's got 8.
That's where you got to get Andre the ball. The closer he is, the more effective he becomes.
To the inside. And finished off by Hayes.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And the jam by Drummond.
As we've seen him develop in this league, LaVine has become a better passer, willing to move the rock.
And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Chicago. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And Ingram gets so much better when he gets that aggressive.
Well, Grant, one thing LaVine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
The Pelicans have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Ingram. And it's Hayes. That time on the assist by Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th assist with that last one. Now LaVine. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Vucevic. Back to LaVine. Vucevic in the post. He's defended by Hayes. Vucevic's shot is off. 1:49 left in the first half. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
There's 1:47 left to play in the second quarter. Ingram against Green. Just 5 on the clock. And Vucevic with the block.
It's awesome seeing Vucevic go after blocks. When he makes his presence felt, it makes a difference.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. New Orleans making some changes. Williamson comes in for Nance. And Richardson subbed in for Murphy. Outside Levine. Into the lane. Beverly outside. Pass to Vucevic. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 14-6 run. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Outside Levine. Pass to Vucevic. And misses it off the right side of the rim. For New Orleans, they've gone 8 for 9 here in this second. Outside Ingram. Outside Jones. Deflects the pass. Green against Ingram. Here's Hayes. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Levine. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Levine's gotten better and better at drawing contact and getting to the line. He had to work at it as a young player, but that work has paid off.
McCollum, he's checked in for Ingram.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
McCollum against Beverly. Now here's McCollum. He's closely guarded. And finished off by Hayes.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans.
The Bulls, 16.
On your feet, let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, you look at Jackson Hayes. He's been playing really well.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's Richardson in at the small forward position. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, BA. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA. Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Murphy, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And the Bulls also making a change. Drummond's checked in. Williamson passes to McCollum. Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall. McCollum's got 6.
I love McCollum's versatility as a scorer. He moves just all over the floor and gets it done.
Drummond to screen on Jones. The 3 from Ball. Pelicans cleared away.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, high-effort play by DeRozan. I mean, his ability to absorb the foul and still put up the shot, magnificent.
DeRozan hits them both. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Down low. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And that one falls for ball.
I think Lonzo is doing a better job at this stage of taking his game just a lot more serious when he came into the league.
Now here's McCollum. 9 points in the game.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Williamson left side. McCollum outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Williamson throws it down.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
Timeout called. The Bulls. New Orleans making some changes. Hayes is checked in for Zion Williamson, and Ingram is subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Hayes against ball. Pass to Williams. On the wing, DeRozan. The Bulls with another miss.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Ingram. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
To the paint, Hayes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And the first one at the line is good. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Jones, he's checked in for Williams. Green comes in for DeRozan. Levine, he's checked in for Caruso. And it's Beverly in for Ball. Now here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Outside Ingram. 46 seconds left in the third. Outside Jones. Shot clock at 6. Here's Murphy. Beverly defending. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Green. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And that one's good. Ingram.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
On the wing, Levine. Over Jones. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And so in the game for the Bulls, Green out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Drummond in at the 5, down low.
They haven't relied on him as much as usual, but when his number has been called, he shot well enough to help them earn the lead.
The deep 3 from LaVine. And that doesn't go either for LaVine. New Orleans has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. And here's Ingram from the arc. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. Green finds Jones. Now Beverly. Pass to LaVine. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Drummond uses his rebounding instincts on the offensive glass so well. Those second chance opportunities, they can hurt you.
Now here's Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. It's stolen by Drummond. On the break. Here's Jones. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Hayes. Elbow shot on the way. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night. LaVine against Jones. On the wing, Jones. Inside. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Everything the big man is doing right now is going his way. Andre Drummond, have a night.
The Pelicans have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Ingram against Green. Hayes with a screen. Here's Ingram. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Zion Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there who are dropping dime after dime.
The Pelicans making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. DeRozan is checked in for Chicago. Ball comes in for Beverly. The Pelicans have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Valanciunas sets a screen. Pass to Murphy. Back to Valanciunas. Outside Jones. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
The 3 from DeRozan. Williams grabs the board. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Jones, the pass to Williamson. Here's Murphy. Pass to McCollum. It's tipped. Williamson up top. Pulls up. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Here's Jones. Boom! He jams it straight down.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pelicans.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Brandon Ingram.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Williams is checked in for Chicago. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. And he lobs it up top. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
All no good. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. And here are the Bulls now. 19-point game. Pass to DeRozan. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
That's exactly what the coaching staff wants to see out of DeRozan. The hair trigger release, the decisiveness.
Here's McCollum. And that's good from 17 feet. And the Pelicans lead by 18.
An impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Williamson with it.
It'll be the Bulls off the tip. Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Lou Dort, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Holmgren. And it's Joe in at the two guard. During the last decade, from 2010 on, Doris, the Thunder had the second most wins in the NBA.
It's mind-boggling to consider that. That was clearly during the Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden era. The Spurs had the most in that time frame. What that can tell you, though, is small market teams can win in the NBA.
And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Holmgren with the steal. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander to the inside. And stolen by Drummond. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Drummond. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
How fast off his feet is Gilgeous-Alexander. What a dunk.
To the middle. Here's Caruso. And he slams it one-handed.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Shot on the wing. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
DeRozan scanning the floor. A second chance effort. And there's the nice layup by Drummond.
Well, few players as consistently good on the offensive glass as Andre Drummond. A lot of those rebounds turn into points.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game. Here's Joe. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Pokusevski. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, Pokusevski looking really confident on the interior, doing a nice job using his size to his advantage.
Ball kicks to Caruso. Back to Ball. Wide open. He can't get that one. And the Thunder going the other way now. David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Mark Daignault. David, what did he say?
Well, Kevin, look, he thinks their long-range shooting can make all the difference, not taking anything away from the defense they're going up against. But he did say he'd be surprised if his guys didn't shoot a high percentage from outside. Pretty confident coach, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Ball, following the score by Oklahoma City.
And at 6'6", Ball, very similar to Jason Kidd in terms of the vision that he plays the game with. His IQ is off the charts.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. So he gets them both. The Thunder leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Bank shot, no good.
Well, they get it to the high percentage area, and then it all goes wrong from there.
Ball dishes to Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Boy, how about the quick elevation by Andre Drummond? Doesn't miss an opportunity when it's that easy.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And it's Drummond missing. Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. And it's Chicago with the rebound. A chance at a 2 for 1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Inside. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Well, this is where DeMar DeRozan proves he is the real deal. Not only a skilled scorer, skilled at finding his teammates as well.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
Andre Drummond lets the defense know there is nothing to be done with him on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He comes away.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full youth dance team.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Ball and Levine are the guard set. Green is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Kicks at the ball. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Drummond missing. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Going inside. Williams passes to Chang. Stolen by Ball. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Pass to Levine. Evaluating recent attempts, Doris, to create super teams. They haven't quite worked out as planned, have they?
What we understand now is the game isn't played on paper. So many things go into winning. Chemistry, health, and if you risk your future trying to put together a super team with no consideration for what comes next, that can be problematic.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Thunder are trying to build something that will last. The front office says you stick to your principles, your values, and you think long term. We're focused on building a sustainably great team and continue to be forward-facing in that respect. Kevin, back to you.
It's a good philosophy, and they're not looking for any shortcuts, which is admirable. David, thanks.
What a fantastic finish by Zach LaVine. Contact, yeah, I can finish through that.
Giddy with it. Over in the corner, Williams. Here he goes. And Williams with the stuff.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Wise beyond his years, Giddey has a great feel for the game and terrific court vision.
Well, the other thing you love, Greg, is the size he gives you out of the backcourt. Obviously, he needs to improve his consistency from range, but he's got all the tools you must have if you're going to be an all-star in the NBA.
The Thunder leading by 6. The feed to Saric. Williams with the block. Jones against Williams. And the basket by Jones. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Jang. Over in the corner, Dort. Back to Jang. Pass to Giddey. The kick out to Williams. 5 on the clock. Driving the lane, and Williams with the stuff.
And that is such a beautiful move, Kevin. Why go straight up when you can throw down the reverse?
Well, that one's going to have its share of time on the highlight reel for sure. Jones, no one around him. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Jones has got his second basket of the night. And Giddey gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
On the wing, Green. And he drives in, and Green slams it in.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Giddey kicks to Šarić. Off target from three-point range. Williams dishes to Jones. Outside, Levine. Into the lane, and Levine with the slam.
Such a big-time athlete. Levine makes the hardest moves look easy.
Giddey, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Vucevic checked in for the Bulls. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
The Thunder leading by 4 to the right side. 19 seconds left to play here in the half. And there's the drive. Williams passes to Pokusevski. On the wing, Giddey. Defended by Jones.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thunder lead by 4. And we'll get going after this from United Center. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They lead by 4. So for Oklahoma City right now, they've got Holmgren. Williams is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Pokusevski in at the 4.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander attacking and in rhythm on the offensive end.
Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. To the paint. Ball kicks to DeRozan. 5 to shoot. Here's Vucevic, and he uses the glass on the lane. Vucevic has got his first points of the game.
Well, Vucevic at his best. A reliable interior scorer, great size, great touch.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Here's Ball, and the layup's good off the glass.
There's just a feel that Ball plays with that really separates him from so many other players. He's superb at finding ways here to score in the paint. I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Now here's Caruso. Defense is right there.
Isaiah Joe. First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. The pass to Williams. Down low. Here's Vucevic, and it's blocked. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. The King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor, and he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is both amazing passers. David, thank you. Vucevic a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 4. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. Here's Joe. Drills it from outside. Joe's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
With repetition, you can see the court awareness of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander developing. This guy is going to be a problem as a passer.
Here's Pokusevski. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Joe. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes.
From outside the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Boy, this guy's confidence from the outside is growing and growing. Gilgeous-Alexander with the three-point shot.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
1, 2, 3.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Jones comes in for Williams. Zach LaVine's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Ball.
And you know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's rise to NBA stardom was meteoric.
Well, for me, GA, the more responsibility this guy seems to be given, the better he gets. He's improved every year, and at this point in Shai's career, it looks like his ceiling could be very, very high.
And it's Drummond with the jam. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Mann passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on LaVine. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
For 3.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's DeRozan. Kick out to LaVine. Got a piece of it. Here's Oklahoma City. They're on a 15-6 run. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Beverly from downtown. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder leading by 13. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
That's the defense of DeMar DeRozan getting the job done, showing he can be effective as a two-way player.
And so it's Oklahoma City. Their lead, it'll... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. The wing set for him, LaVine and DeRozan. Derek Jones is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Beverly in at the 1. Mann passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over LaVine. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game. And the Thunder making a change here. Zhang's checked in.
First personal foul. Second team.
Jones looking for an opening. Jones with the screen on Dort. DeRozan with it. Dort covering. DeRozan dishes to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. And stolen by Zhang. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. All going up court. Here's Dort. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Lou Dort gets the defender off balance with that up fake, draws contact. That's textbook basketball.
It's fascinating to watch Dort evolve his game. He's raised his free throw percentage to 84% last year, and for the first time in his career, he shot over 40% from the field.
Chicago making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Dort against DeRozan. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And it's out of bounds, last touch by Jones. So what would you say is next for Dort in his development?
You know, Kevin, I'd like to see him get to the line more often. He has room to grow as a playmaker. Of course, locking down the consistency from range, but he has the work ethic to make all of that happen.
Bulls trail by 10. Here's DeRozan. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Up top, Giddey. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
So there's that combination of size. Quickness when we're talking about Josh Giddey. Hard to defend, makes the defender commit right there.
And the first one drops. Ball's checked in for Patrick Beverly. The Thunder also changing it up. Holmgren comes in for Šarić, and it's Williams in for James. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Oh, good with the triple. The Thunder leading by 12. And Williams, here we go. It's stolen by DeRozan. To the middle. And the slam by Williams.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Ball. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Josh Giddey. Shot clock at 3. Ball finds DeRozan. Nice defense from Dort.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
A minute 50 left in the fourth. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Bulls trail by 12. Ball, the pass to Williams. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Williams, that's good.
Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
Oklahoma City leading by 11. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over in the corner, Dort. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball, the pass to Williams. Williams sets a screen for Ball. Lets the three fly. Another three for Chicago.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique, but man, can he slingshot it home from deep.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Oh!
My goodness. Let's remember, we are talking about a dunk contest champion. Zach LaVine cleared for takeoff.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. This is to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
I just love watching how he handles the rock. I mean, an ability to get to wherever he wants on the floor.
And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Torian Prince is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at small forward.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable. Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And Gobert with a block. And here's Edwards. Prince. No good on the triple. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Gobert drives in. Basket's good.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Here's Holmgren. Pass to Pokashevsky. Three-pointer. Hits the three-pointer.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Pokashevsky. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Nice move. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots inside. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense. Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Now here's Edwards. Back to Towns. Here's Prince. 5 to shoot. The kick out to Edwards. Over Dort. They get it again. Here's Gobert. Pass to Towns. And it's rejected. Dort, right side. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And an intentional foul right there. Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down. Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander to the inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
A high IQ play by Gilgeous-Alexander, mixing up the defense and giving it away to a prime shooter.
Here's Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Towns. Lets it go from the wing. Can't get it to fall. Now 3 for 5 in this one. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Moving or shooting, Gilgeous-Alexander has such precision, able to quickly lock in his shot.
Dort against Edwards. Towns, a screen on Dort. Pass to Towns. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
He's perfect from the line this time.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
And it's Giddey off the drive. And down it goes. Jam that one home. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns from Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And some good action in the... books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
They've got Josh Giddey, and it's Jang in at the 4 slot. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or 2 on your team to be successful.
Giddey passes to Williams. Tipped! Conley with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Outside Giddey. Here's Jang. Outside, Williams. From deep, Giddey. He drops it from range. Giddey's got 6 points in the quarter. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Anderson can't get it to go.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's Williams. Back to Jang. Pass to Williams. Up top, Giddey. The kick out to Williams. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And now a 3-point Thunder lead.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And Minnesota calls time here. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Prince has checked in. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Giddy against Conley. Stolen! Reed sets a screen from the stripe. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Outside, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
14 fouls. At the line for your Thunder.
First one falls for him. And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Prince. McDaniels is checked in for Anderson. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Gobert finds Edwards. There's 48 seconds left in the second period. To the paint. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And the Thunder making a change here. Okashevsky's checked in, and that one falls for Towns.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Edwards against Dort. Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. Towns a screen on Dort. Edwards a pass to Towns. McDaniels from long range. The shot off that time. And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for Oklahoma City. All right, we'll get back.
29. The Timberwolves, 29.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Edwards out there with Taurean Prince. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Prince. Off target with the 3. Oklahoma City trailing. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Some changes for Minnesota. Rivers is checked in for Prince. And Conley subbed in for Anthony Edwards. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
Shot clock at 5. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
A dynamic scorer. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Dort for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. Conley against Dort. High post Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
You know, Towns' teammates love seeing this. They encourage him to get after it and look to score more often.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And that one's good from Conley.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. McDaniels covering. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a move that time. Crossed up the whole building on that play.
Well, we're starting to see the pieces fall into place in OKC. Their number 2 overall pick, Chet Holmgren, showing tremendous promise. And the chemistry he's developing with Josh Giddey and SGA makes them very, very intriguing. Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Down low. Pass to Joe. Here's Pokashevsky. Out to the right wing. From downtown. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep. Always a valuable commodity in today's game.
McDaniels passes to Conley. Towns on a screen. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
Now, this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Pass to Holmgren. Takes the 3. No luck on that one. The Timberwolves trail. McDaniels, a screen on Dort. Conley against Dort. Conley passes to Towns. And the shot goes in. Towns has got 17.
Excellent job by Towns to stick with it. He didn't let the defender get to him there.
Here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from the wing. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Towns. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 6 assists in the game. To the left side wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a 3. Drains the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
This is a fellow who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
And here's Conley. He's got 11. Back to Towns. Outside Conley. Jacks up a 3. The shot, no good. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma. 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Now here's Giddey. They've got Dario Saric. Josh Giddey out there with Lou Dort. And it's Jang in at the 2. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes. Certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebounding.
Oh, B.A. He averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
Edwards, the pass to Anderson. Well, timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Back to Giddey. And he throws it down with one hand.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Giddey with it, guarded now by Anderson. Saric, the pass to Giddey. Saric, a screen, and it's Giddey off the drive, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Prince with the bucket.
And you know Prince is feeling it when he takes this shot. Love the confidence.
Saric, the pass to Giddey. There's the 3. And there's Saric on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists tonight.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Okashevsky's checked in for Saric. Williams comes in for Williams. And Joe subbed in for Jang. Outside Giddey to the left wing. The 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Inside, stolen by Anderson. All by himself. Edwards with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Pass to Prince. To the paint. Here's Anderson. And finished off by Anderson.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped. You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Edwards finds Reed from behind the arc. Connects from downtown. Reed's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And it's Giddey off the drive. Pass to Joe. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're up by 4. 1:29 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokashevsky, and Gilgeous Alexander is subbed in for Joe. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Prince. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told them, quote, this next stretch could determine the outcome. We can't afford to make a good play on one end and then a bad play on the other end. We need consistency, and we need to stay focused. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
To the middle. Gobert inside. Edwards finds Conley. Clock at 6. Here's Gobert. Yes!
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Giddey. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from the top of the key. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the three.
And so here we go, the 76ers to start. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Dwayne Dedmon, Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. 4 on the shot clock. And Harden wide open, he shoots, sinks the triple.
Never scared to shoot from deep. The lefty stroke of Harden, oh man, it's so fun to watch.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. He told me they'll be looking to stretch the defense with their ability to knock down shots from deep. He said success on the outside will translate to success on the inside. Sounds like instead of going inside out, we're going to go outside in. Interesting. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes. Edwards against Maxey. Now here's McDaniels. He's tightly guarded. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and the dunk by Embiid.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Edwards, that's good.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Now, here is Harden. McDaniels defending. Harden kicks to Embiid. Harden looking it over. Pass to McDaniels. Harden outside. Banked in off the glass. Harden's got 5 now.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
And about the 76ers, Richard, they've been impressive.
Yeah, they've been on a 50-win pace for about the last 5 seasons. And with Joel Embiid every single year, you are going to be a contender. This is their window, and they are bringing in the talent to get it done.
Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
And Edwards with the stuff.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's Maxey. Embiid in the corner. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. There's the triple. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
Inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in, and Philadelphia also making a switch. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Maxey.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Now here's Harden. He's got 10. The pass to Embiid. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Harden outside. Shoots over McDaniels. Harden, that's good. And that's 12 points for James Harden.
Well, Harden is a versatile shooter, so he'll make the most of that mid-range spot whenever you give it to him.
Prince powered down after the assist, let him into the lane.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Now, here's Milton. Covered by Conley. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. There's the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Rivers comes in for Taurean Prince. The 76ers also with a sub. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Dwayne Dedmon.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Now here's Harden. 15 points in the game. Tucker finds Embiid. Kicks it out to Harden. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Now here's Conley. Towns a screen on Harden. No good with the layup.
Had enough room to finish, and that's what he'll usually make.
And so it's Philadelphia. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers. Kyle Anderson is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Conley. Then there's Austin Rivers. And it's Reed in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. The 76ers leading by 6. McDaniels dishes to Harden. Now here's Tucker. Not a lot of room. Harden outside. Back to Tucker. Fires the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Tucker's got the lead up to 9 now for Philadelphia. Conley against Harden. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia.
76er substitution. Maxey.
Now here's McDaniels. He's covered by Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Conley, the pass to Rivers. Anderson outside. Fires from deep. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Harris is checked in. Conley against Maxey. Pass to Tucker. Shoots the 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota.
Ready to move? Here are your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Towns comes in for Anderson. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for the... Oh, my goodness, the slam!
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Now, here's Milton. Tight defense on him. And it's off from three-point range. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 10-point game. Now, here's Dedmon, defended by Towns. And Tucker kicks to Maxey. Passes it to Milton. There's the dish to Tucker. That three off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Philadelphia making a change here. McDaniels checked in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. In your younger days, RJ, you had seasons where you averaged over 22 points a game. Some players later in their careers struggle accepting smaller roles, different roles. As a player, talk about that challenge.
Self-confidence is a weird one. Sometimes it can work great for you, and sometimes it can work against you. For me personally, as I got older, I loved finding the challenge. And the challenge was, how could I star in my role? Was it as a 10-point-a-game scorer? Was it as a 20-point-a-game scorer? Or was it as a 5-point-a-game scorer? Because ultimately, you have a chance to have an impact on the game. And I love basketball, so I was going to take any role you were going to give me.
What a great answer. So in other words, you've always got to evolve.
You always get to evolve, and it's always going to be adapt or die, especially as you get older. You have to adapt or your career is going to end. I would have never played 17 years if I didn't adapt.
Maxey with it, guarded now by Prince. We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Tucker finds Maxey over Prince. Maxey, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Towns, a screen on Maxey. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And Gobert is so well set up there. All he's got to do is elevate above the D and take that one home.
Maxey against Edwards. Maxey passes to Dedmon. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Minnesota calls timeout. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. Philadelphia also making some changes. Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Shake Milton comes in for Dwayne Dedmon. And James Harden has subbed in for Maxey. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Prince is checked in for Minnesota. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Harden with it. He's got 17. 36 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Harrell setting the pick for Harden. Over Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Harrell finds Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Conley against Harden. Conley surveying the D. Up top, Reed. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
And so it's Philadelphia. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview.
Get loud for the Jabberwockies!
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Shake Milton is out there with Harden. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Jalen McDaniels. And it's Dedmon in at the 4-man position.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And here's Harden. 21 points in the game. Dedmon kicks to Milton. Pass to Harden. Stolen by McDaniels. Right side Towns. And the pass to Gobert. It's stolen by Milton. And they go to the intentional foul.
Austin Rivers. First personal foul. First team foul.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Now here's Milton. He's guarded closely. Dedmon dishes to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Here's Milton. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Milton's got the lead up to 12 now for Philadelphia.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Rivers passes to Gobert.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. McDaniels finds Dedmon. Harden the pass to Dedmon. Towns with the steal.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in for Edwards. Conley for 3. And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers leading by 13. Pass to McDaniels. And there's the call on Austin Rivers. And that'll be his third foul so far. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Dwayne Dedmon.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And the basket by Harden.
Dangerous with and without the rock. Harden is accurate on the catch and shoot.
Minnesota calls timeout.
We're looking for the loudest section.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Tobias Harris is checked in for the 76ers. Harden against Conley. To the paint. And Anderson slams it in.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
And so Harden will bring it up for the 76ers. Takes it inside. And the jam by Harden.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
Passes to Reid.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Alexander Walker. Outside Conley. And it's Anderson atop the key. Just 4 to shoot. Fires it up. He can't hit that time. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through, even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Screen by McDaniel. A nice shot by Anderson. Anderson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Here's McDaniels. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got assist number 5 here tonight.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Here's Harden. Again, Philadelphia.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
Conley dishes to Anderson. Back to Conley. From past the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Harden kicks to Embiid. Harris outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge. He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Tucker. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Prince out there with Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Prince. It's Edwards on the wing. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
To the inside. Embiid, no good.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And contact, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls, the previous play is tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
Hey, guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, David, thanks. Can't get it to fall. Timberwolves trail by 13. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
McDaniels, he's checked in for Austin Rivers. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Harden's checked in. Mike Conley's checked in for Taurean Prince. Towns, the pass to Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Conley against Harden. Conley gets the bucket.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Harden the pass to Maxey. And that's an intentional foul.
Jaden McDaniels. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's McDaniels. Pass to Maxey. In the corner, Harden. 6 to shoot. The turnaround. Chalk up 2 there. Harden's got 16 points here in the second half.
And any shot over half court is within Harden's range. He's one of the game's elite scorers of all time.
Conley the pass to Towns. Conley kicks to Edwards. There's the drive. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Embiid.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Harden dishes to Embiid. Harden outside. Back to Embiid. That's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Timberwolves on offense. They're on an 11-3 run right now. 13 feet away. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Conley.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And the jam by Harden.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, the savvy veteran Conley driving inside and knowing how to angle his body to draw contact.
And Conley drops them both. The 76ers leading by 8. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Maxey finds Harden. Back to Maxey. Clock at 6. Here's Harden. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
And so he makes both from the line. There's 1:17 left in the game. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 10. Inside, Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Conley against Maxey. Harden the pass to Dedmon. Back to Harden. He feeds it to Embiid. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
It's Edwards on the wing. There's the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Harden outside. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Kicks it to Embiid. Harden outside.
I love the bigs versus bigs. It's a game within a game between the big. Fellas, they know everyone's watching their matchup. They want to get the best of each other.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Murphy in at the three. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Harden, the pass to Maxey. Outside Harden. Outside Maxey. For three, here's Harris. The Pelicans pull it in. Here's Murphy. Pass to McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. And it's blocked by Dedmon. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Harden with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Outside for Harden. Dedmon a screen. Harden against Jones. Dedmon, the pass to Harden. Back to Dedmon. Fires from deep. Counted from distance.
More comfortable on the finishing end these days. Dedmon's jumper is looking great.
McCollum against Maxey. McCollum outside. Pass to Jones. From the arc. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate. You know, back in college in 2020, Herb Jones broke his left wrist. Less than 2 weeks after surgery, Jones was back on the floor.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Williamson. Jones finds Williamson. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. Williamson's got his second basket. And Herbert Jones, what a tough customer, playing with a huge cast on that wrist.
You know, B.A., how hard that is. He played with just one hand at the end of that 2020 season in school. Herb Jones is a fighter. Despite being a second-round pick, he made an immediate impact in this league.
Pass to Valanciunas. Fires it. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Valanciunas had his hands up and ready on that catch and shoot. He wanted it.
Screen by Embiid. Harden, the pass to Embiid. He can't get that one to fall. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. A minute 58 left now in the first quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Maxey. For three, McCollum. Pure from three-point range.
Hasn't seen a three he doesn't like. CJ takes a ton of them.
Jones against Harden. Shot to stop the run. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
New Orleans in the lead. McCollum outside. 1:19 left in the first. To the inside. Williamson passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
That's Valanciunas' game. Beat you with size and power. Takes the contact and completes the play.
Pass to Dedmon. Harris outside. Embiid with it. Valanciunas covering. And Harris throws it down.
Nice effort by Harris, attacking, being aggressive around the rim.
The Pelicans have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Valanciunas with a screen on Maxey. For three, McCollum. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Tucker's checked in for the Sixers. Milton comes in for James Harden. Now here's Maxey. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. On the take, Embiid passes to Harris. Back to Embiid, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Now into the lineup for your 76er.
19 seconds left in the first quarter. Williamson with a screen on Maxey. Maxey against McCollum. Pass to Murphy. Up top, McCullum. And he's going for the oop here. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. We've got Herb Jones. Hayes is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Murphy in at the 3 spot. Now here's Milton. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Shot clock at 6. Harrell, a screen on Valanciunas. And here's Harris outside. Murphy pulls it in. And so it's New Orleans with it. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
He's very long and slender frame, Brandon Ingram, but very effective at attacking the rim. You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
Now here's Tucker. McDaniels finds Tucker. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. The kick out to Milton. Lets the 3 fly. Can't get it to drop. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Well, Smitty asked for Ingram, playing a bigger role than last few years.
And that road's huge on the offensive side. VA averaging over 20 points per game the last 3 seasons, becoming a real headache for the defense.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Murphy. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Here's Milton after the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. And it's all from 3-point range.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And stolen by Harrell. It's McDaniels on the wing. Outside Milton. Pass to Tucker. The 3 is up. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. For 3, here's Harris. Pelicans cleared away. And that's an intentional foul. And some changes here for the 76ers. Dedmon comes in for Tucker, and it's Melton in for Harris. Nance, he's checked in for New Orleans. Now here's Ingram. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, B.A., it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Murphy. Back to Hayes. Snatched away. That's tipped. Now here's Melton.
New Orleans.
And the 76ers making a change here. Harden's checked in.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
Pass to Melton. It's McDaniels on the wing. Harden against Jones. Offensive board. And stolen by Hayes. Inside. Here's Nance. And Nance with with the slam.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Now here's Harden. He's got 6. Here's Dedmon. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Dedmon's got 6 points.
Though he does have a scorer's mindset, Harden's vision and experience playing alongside some of the best talent in the league have made him an awesome playmaker.
And that's a foul called on Jalen McDaniels. That's foul number 2 for him. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. And a change for the Pelicans. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Hayes. Down low. 6 to shoot. Pass to Murphy. Back to Valanciunas. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Tucker's checked in for the Sixers.
Now into the lineup for your 76er.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Harden. Out to the wing. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Harden, the pass to Tucker. The 3-ball. The Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Murphy. And so it's New Orleans. They lead by 11.
Your 76ers, 14. The Pelicans, 25.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, you gotta like what Jonas Valanciunas has done in this game.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Valanciunas not going to go that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. For 3, Maxey fires in the triple. Maxey's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. New Orleans in the lead.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league. And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Harris. And he drives in and out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Williamson into the lane.
Look at Zion's agility. He makes a tricky adjustment to get the shot off.
Second team foul.
And he makes a first. And the 76ers making a change here. McDaniels checked in. No good on the second free throw. Now Philadelphia with it. Down by 12. Here's Maxey. He can't get it to go. Oh, nice D from McCollum. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, BA, and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Now here's Harden. He has 6. To halt the run, and Harden with the slam.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
New Orleans has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Back to McCollum. To the middle. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Now Harden. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Outside Tucker. McCollum against Maxey. That one off the back iron and out.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
McCollum against Maxey. Stolen by Harden. Left side Tucker, beyond the arc. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter. You gotta love P.J. Tucker's competitive attitude. You get so much sweat equity from him on almost every play.
Valanciunas with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Valanciunas. This one for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Valanciunas has got 10 points in the game.
Another center adding to his game. Valanciunas trying to help his team stretch out this D.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Here's Murphy. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. Give him 8. Well, that work ethic Tucker possesses doesn't really show up on box score, Smitty.
Well, B.A., it's one of those intangibles you hear about. But trust me, his teammates notice. One of them once said Tucker is the ultimate teammate because of his effort level.
2 points. That one goes.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
McCollum with it. Harden picks him up. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Milton's checked in for James Harden. Now here's McCollum. 6 points for him. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Fires the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jones against Milton. Outside Tucker. Embiid passes to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And then Embiid with the dunk.
It's all about getting ideal positioning. Once Embiid gets it, the D is toast.
McCollum finds Valanciunas. Here's Murphy. McDaniels covering. Williamson with a screen on Maxey. McCollum. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. McCollum's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Look at CJ picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Now here's McCollum. Give him 8 points now. On the wing, Jones. Here's the 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Tucker, the pass to Maxey. Back to Tucker. Let's go with a 3. And the 76ers another 3.
P.J. Tucker is a lights-out 3-ball specialist. The D must respect his range. I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. So for the Pelicans right now, Zion and Hayes together down low. Brandon Ingram out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Murphy in at small forward. Now here's Milton. And the 3 off target.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And some changes here for the 76ers. McDaniels is checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's James Harden in for Milton. Nance, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Marshall comes in for Murphy. Richardson, the pass to Hayes. An easy 2 on the layup.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively. Discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Harden against Ingram. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Harden. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Dedmon's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Melton.
A nightly triple-double threat, Harden's level of creativity and incredible confidence makes him lethal.
Here's Marshall. Ingram with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Ingram, the pass to Nance. And that's a foul called on Jalen McDaniels. That's his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
McDaniels against Ingram. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Out to the right wing. Here's Hayes.
A mobile defender. Dedmon's instincts matching up with his athleticism. Looks good right there.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Now here's Tucker. The Sixers again can't hit. Here's Marshall. Nance with a screen on Harden. Down low. Outside for Ingram. Hayes with a screen on Maxey. Ingram, the pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
Pass to Dedmon. Now Tucker. Back to Dedmon. And here's Harden. McDaniels finds Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Things are really going Harden's way. When he's on a roll, his shooting ability just explodes.
Over to the left wing. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Ingram, the pass to Nance. It's stolen away. Harden against Ingram. Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Now here's Ingram. Hayes with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Ingram. Another steal. On the wing, Harden, guarded by Richardson. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Dedmon. Timeout called. The Pelicans, they lead by 6. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. And some changes here for the 76ers. Tobias Harris comes in for McDaniels, and Milton subbed in for Maxey. New Orleans making some changes. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. So far, he's happy with their play, but he wants to prevent any kind of a letdown. He told the team, stay aggressive. Don't play not to lose. We want to push the action and try to break their spirit.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. So it's the Pelicans now, following the score by Philadelphia. Offensive rebound.
This is why P.J. Tucker is out here. He is such a distraction.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Now here's Embiid. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Valanciunas. Count it. The defender is called for the block, and he could turn this into a three-point play.
Well, you know that Valanciunas has the potential to go off, and he's doing it here.
Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Harden. Out to Harris. Fires for 3. And they get it back. Embiid passes to Harden. Milton with it. 5 to shoot. Pass to Tucker. Puts up a 3. That shot is off. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Murphy, pounded by Harris. The 3 is up. Here's Valanciunas, and he lays it up and in. And now it's an 11-point New Orleans lead.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach
Win on their home court. And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's Murphy in at the 3 spot.
And guys, he's been a pro for a long time. DeRozan still with the hops to flush. And boy, does he get up quick.
Now here's Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Brett, there's no doubt your athleticism was one of the key weapons you possessed. We're going to see plenty of that here tonight on display.
Well, that's kind of you first, Kevin, but secondarily, the guys out here have a chance when there's any open space to make something extremely exciting happen. So let's move up a little bit and sit on the edge of our seats, should we?
Faded away to create the space. DeRozan's got his second basket of the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Valanciunas. A 3 from McCollum. Again, McCollum missing. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 3-pointer. It's DeRozan. And again for 3. DeRozan's got 7 points in the game.
And adding a three-point shot later in his career, DeRozan looking very comfortable on that one.
Cullen passes to Murphy. DeRozan with it. He has 7. Drummond with a screen on Murphy. DeRozan's shot is off. New Orleans gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And taking a look at the Pelicans, lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
And the active hands of DeRozan. Nice work reading the opposition and finding a way to get the steal.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans. Green is checked in for Alex Caruso. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Ingram's checked in. And the Pelicans with possession here. Searching for their first points of the game. To end the drought. Great tee that time from Green.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's DeRozan. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Jones with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. Here's Ingram. Can't cash in from close range. The Bulls leading by 9. Jones against DeRozan. Williams with a clean look. Offline with his 3.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Ingram wide open. Drills the 3-pointer.
Yeah, he likes to work at the top of the key a lot, but when Ingram gets to the corner, he shows you he's capable.
Green dishes the ball. 1:39 left to play in the first quarter. Drummond in the post. Valanciunas is there, and it's Drummond with the jam.
He can intimidate. He comes from the elbows, he attacks the offensive glass, and he gives you second possession.
He rifled that one in from distance. Ingram's got 6 points.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace. As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weapons. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Hayes, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Bulls. It's a three-point game. Outside DeRozan. Drummond sets the screen for DeRozan. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 11 points in the game.
And you've seen the growth in DeRozan as a ball handler. They're making the right decision in the pick and roll.
Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Okay, two hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. DeRozan against Murphy. Here's DeRozan. With 2 seconds left, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And that's an aggressive take there by DeRozan. And no doubt the coaches will appreciate his ability to attack the defense.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both. It's stolen by DeRozan. And so it's DeMar DeRozan making highlights for the Bulls. He put together.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls youth.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. Lonzo Ball out there with Dosumu. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward. That's the group for the Chicago Bulls to start the second quarter. To the paint, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, right now, Brandon Ingram is just taking command of the entire game.
DeRozan against Murphy. Outside Williams. Out to DeRozan. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Ball. Murphy with the steal. Hayes the pass to Ingram. Back to Hayes. Shot clock at 6. Got a piece of it. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Javonte Green, he's checked in for the Bulls. Zach LaVine comes in for Dosumu. New Orleans also making some changes. Williamson is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas, and McCollum subbed in for Ingram. And it's Williamson missing. Chicago leading. And here's LaVine. Now Ball. Passes it to Vucevic. Plays it up off the glass. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone.
Look at that!
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
LaVine kicks the ball. Over in the corner, Green. Back to Ball. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. A new 14 for the Bulls. Vucevic to the pass, the ball. Driving to the basket. Vucevic down low. Covered by Hayes. And it's Vucevic missing. The Pelicans trail. 2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. They've got a big year ahead of him.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And the jam by Levine.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
McCollum against Ball. Down low, Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. It's stolen by Jones. Williamson with it. Williams picks him up. And Williamson throws it down.
Again, just watching Zion's leaping ability, gets over the defense and easily finds the rim.
Ball against McCollum. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Jones checked in for Williams. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Javonte Green. Alex Caruso checked in for Levine, and it's Patrick Beverly in for Ball. Caruso, no good. New Orleans in the lead. McCollum left side, pass to Hayes. Back to McCollum. Hayes with the screen for McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Count the basket. And now it's a 3-point New Orleans lead.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And Jones with the stuff.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
McCollum fires from way outside. The offensive rebound. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Sometimes it's the ripcord that you have to pull, Kevin, in guarding Zion. The only way to stop him is to foul him.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we...
With the score, the Bulls 21, the Pelicans 23.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So for New Orleans right now, up front it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Jones is out there with Brandon Ingram, and it's Murphy in at the 3 spot.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
DeRozan surveying the D, and stolen by Williamson. To the wing right side, the baseline J. That one misses. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Outside DeRozan. Williams finds DeRozan. For the tie. And that's 2 points on the layup. DeRozan's got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
DeRozan's hard to handle when he's scoring inside. The D doesn't know who to put on him.
Ingram passes to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Ball kicks to Williams. Murphy against DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Williams sets a screen for DeRozan. And there's the pass to Caruso. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Caruso's got his first bucket of the night. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Poke loose. Caruso with the ball. Now guarded by Ingram. DeRozan against Murphy. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
And that's the athleticism. When DeRozan takes off like that, he is looking to ring the bell.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Chicago making some changes. Jones comes in for Williams, and Zach LaVine subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. And the Pelicans making a change here. Here's McCollum. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
Well, C.J. McCollum could teach a class on how to get in one opportunities.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. So it's Chicago now. They trail by 1. LaVine feeling it out a bit. Over to the left wing. Now here's Ball. Guarded closer. Really left alone that time. Jones has got 5.
And this is where Lonzo Ball gets you excited. As a teammate, he's going to get you the ball.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Kicks it out to Jones. The dish to Valanciunas. 6 to shoot. Here's McCollum. He takes it in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, as his confidence grows, McCollum gets himself into attack mode, and that's where his game goes to another level. Beautiful drive by the young phenom.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Ball against McCollum. And Hayes throws it down.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Knocked loose. It's stolen by Jones. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Valanciunas, a seasoned veteran now that you basically can count on as a double-double guy, even in limited minutes. He really does a great job of patrolling the paint.
Green, he's checked in for the Bulls. McCollum against Caruso. Basket good. McCollum's got the lead up to 3 now for New Orleans.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Caruso, the pass to LaVine. Drummond with a screen on Jones. Drummond in the post. Valanciunas is there. He had a nice open look right there. Jones has got the game tied up here for Chicago.
Yeah, this is when the game slows down for a big man like Andre Drummond. He can make those kind of plays.
To the middle, stolen by LaVine. McCollum against Green. Pass to LaVine. Nifty move. He dishes it to Jones. Kick out to LaVine. 4 on the clock. There's the feed to Drummond. Goes back up. And the layup is good. Drummond's got his second basket.
Yeah, Drummond's going to go right back up into that physical play, and he's still going to finish strong.
Got a piece of it. An even 3-on-3 break. Caruso, the pass to Jones. Lets it go from deep. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tie. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Dan, he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
It doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks so much, David. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Levine and DeRozan, the lethal wing pair. Andre Drummond is out there with Williams, and it's Ball in at the point guard position. And here's Ingram from the arc. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And Ingram seems just more and more confident in his ability to shoot from the three-point line.
Passes it to Levine. DeRozan against Murphy. Offensive rebound. Drummond nails the baby hook. Drummond's got 4 this quarter.
Drummond has a lot of ways to beat you down low, and his points are coming deep in the paint now.
Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. Ingram passes to Valanciunas. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. You gotta like what DeMar DeRozan has done in this game.
He just keeps hitting shot after.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And finished off by Williamson.
And Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Ball, the pass to DeRozan. Drummond with a screen on Ingram. DeRozan dishes to Green. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Wow, that is awesome to see the small man challenge the big man. Sometimes when you jump, you can be taller than the big fella.
Pelicans trail by 4. And a wide open look for McCollum. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Zion's going to bring that to the table right there. A presence on the boards and determined to score once he gets his hands on that rock.
So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
DeRozan against Ingram. Now here's Ball. He's guarded closely, and he lays it straight in.
Lonzo Ball, give me pressure. I'll show you what I can do.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. To the paint, here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Big-time shot from Zion Williamson. The big guy wants it.
The Bulls have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And it's Ball penetrating, and they pick up 2. Ball's got 4 this quarter.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Yeah, this is a big-time moment, and so him stepping up his intensity, staying in attack mode, that's nice.
And the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, pretty dialed in right now as Zion is hitting everything. The team hoping he can maintain this.
Ball against McCollum. DeRozan in the corner. Down low, here's Drummond. Valanciunas grabs the board.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
McCollum finds Williamson. McCollum with the ball. Williams picks him up. Here's Williamson, and oh, he jams it right over Andre Drummond. Wow!
Zion wanted it, and he nailed it.
Outside Ball. Dishes it to DeRozan. Drummond sets the screen for DeRozan. Money!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
McCollum against Ball to take the lead. Williamson. Good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Well, the key to defending Zion in the paint is don't let him get the ball. After he touches it, damage is going to get done.
Ball gets to DeRozan. With the drive to the inside. Drummond count.
And Drummond not the guy you think is going to come through in that situation, but he does.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Inside. Can't cash in. Valanciunas. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
It'll be the Thunder off the tip. And a look at the starters for the Bulls. In it forward, it's DeRozan and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with ball. And it's Drummond in at the center position.
Boy, when the conversation turns to the young stars in the NBA, I think it's hard to leave Shai Gilgeous-Alexander off this list. This is a 6'6" point guard who can do it all.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, this has been the book on defending Andre Drummond on the interior. Make him earn it at the charity stripe.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, he was unstoppable to end the 2021-22 season.
He was, BA, because before being shut down with that ankle injury, consider this. Shai averaged over 30 points, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds over a 13-game span. And that was with shooting splits of 54% and 39% from 3. That's very impressive.
Now here's Drummond. Back to Caruso. Pass to DeRozan. Dort with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caruso. Here's Pokashevsky. Fires the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, Pokashevsky's shot ready on the catch. His mechanics are really solid.
Pokashevsky. First personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Here are the Bulls with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Kicks it to DeRozan. Drummond, the screen on Dort. Here's DeRozan. From the high post, he drills it.
Well, the pick and roll is one of many useful tools in the handbag of DeMar DeRozan. How about their ability to be effective in that situation?
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
To the inside. There's the block. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Fires from the corner. Yep, that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
And the basket by DeRozan.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
It's stolen by Drummond. And now the Bulls in transition. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist from Williams. DeRozan's got 7.
Well, how about the anticipation by Andre Drummond triggers the fast break by his ability to steal one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And here are the Thunder now, after the basket by Chicago. Here's Holmgren, Drummond defending. Inside, and that one is stopped right through.
Well, the passing ability on display for SGA. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander getting it done.
Since KD left Oklahoma City in the summer of 2016, the Thunder have not won a playoff series, Doris.
That's exactly right, BA. They had a few playoff teams, but they were all bounced in the first round. I think that is what led this organization to basically hit the reset button. Now they want a title caliber team, not a team stuck in the middle.
The Thunder have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. All alone. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Give him 8.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
DeRozan for 3. Bulls keep it alive. Drummond passes to Williams. Clock at 6. It's stolen. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Pass to Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The three. Poke loose. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. DeRozan, left side. Lets it go from deep. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. DeRozan's got 12 points in the game.
Well, DeMar DeRozan, an all-star level player. This guy consistently delivers for his team.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Williams from long range. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got Patrick Beverley. Derek Jones is out there with Green. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Vucevic in at the 5, down low. And nowadays, switchable defenders are in demand. But we see smaller guards like Chris Paul, Lowry, Fred VanVleet. Doris, these are very capable defenders.
They are, B.A. They also happen to be very prideful competitors. So undersized guards take offense when you try to post them up. And the players you just mentioned, IQ, toughness, and heart, they all enter the equation.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Here's LaVine. Goes up off the inbound. And LaVine, throw it down.
Body control, flair for the dramatic. LaVine in style.
Out left to the wing. Here's Jang. That three's off the mark.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Here's LaVine. And the dunk by LaVine.
Well, because of his athleticism, Zach LaVine is capable of the spectacular. Nice finish.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Šarić. Launches a three. Buries it from three. Šarić has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
Boy, you do not want LaVine getting all the way to the rack. Where is the rotation? Boy, very hard not to be impressed with the young Australian, Josh Giddey. This is a young guard who can do absolutely everything. You know, he could have looked to score that himself, but in this particular instance, the advantage is playing inside out.
Pass to Vucevic. For three. Can't hit that one. So the Thunder will take it the other way. And Doris, the versatility of Giddey is really special.
B.A., think about it. He set the record in his rookie season for the youngest player ever to record a triple-double. There's no question this guy is special, and I can't wait to watch his progress.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys. When you think of Zach LaVine, his athleticism pops, right? This guy off the drive, so hard to guard.
Giddey finds Williams. Back to Giddey. 1:49 left in the first half of this game. Shots good by Šarić.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Shot by LaVine, no good.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Pass to Jang, back to Giddey. Šarić with it. There's the triple. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
This is what we call a legitimate stretch four. Saric showing off his range.
Williams against Levine. Outside, Green. Now Jones. Just 5 to shoot. On the wing, Levine. Fires for 3. And that doesn't go either for Levine.
And you never want to give a shooter like him any look.
Well, just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Ooh, Levine with another miss. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Outside Giddey. 30 seconds left in the half. Sends it home from three-point land. Saric has got 12 points.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. He's got 14.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
He's hitting everything from deep, just flat out torching this defense.
He got it off in time. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder.
45. The Bulls, 24.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Well, you look at Dario Saric, what a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Holmgren is out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Well, I don't think the scoring ability of DeRozan has ever been in question, right? This guy can manufacture points. He's a matchup that anyone in the NBA finds hard to deal with.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams grabs the board. Any hope of coming back to win this game looks near impossible.
I know. The way things have gone so far, hard to imagine.
DeRozan with the ball, working on Pokashevsky. Back to DeRozan. The 17-footer. The Thunder pull it in.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those. An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 21. You expect 7-footers to operate off ball, but Holmgren is just as good with the ball in his hands, Grant.
Yes, he is, B.A. I mean, we've seen him go coast to coast in the open floor, take his defender off the dribble and get to the rim. And if you sag off him, well, he can just rise up and fire. Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams grabs the board.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Some changes for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond, and it's Jones in for Williams. The Bulls have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Outside Jones. Back to ball. DeRozan against Dort. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's his first foul of the game.
Did he think he could get away with that? It was a pretty obvious call.
Yeah, easy call for the officials. Sometimes I think you can reach over without making contact, but that was not one of those times.
Pass to Pokashevsky. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
No coverage that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the rise and fire continuing to evolve as a three-point threat.
To the middle. Here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
The Bulls have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. DeRozan against Dort. That one no good. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, pounded by Ball, and that one drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17.
This guy's showing off his entire offensive package right now. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in full effect.
The Thunder have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Top of the key. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
They get it back. Pass to Joe. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And here's Caruso outside. Knocks down the triple. Caruso's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the 3. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now here's Caruso, tightly guarded, pass to Vucevic. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. 4 seconds left. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 points in the game. Here's Ball. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And credit him for understanding the situation.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Oklahoma City shooting 76%. You don't see this often. And for Chicago, let's take a look. Ball runs point with Levine flanking him. Javonte Green out there with Patrick Williams. And it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the Bulls shooting a solid 47%. Back to Green. Outside, Williams. Dort with a steal. Pass to Šarić. Green against Giddey. And it's Chicago with a board. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Down low. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
Left side Giddey. Back to Šarić. Uncovered. The Thunder with another miss. Here are the Bulls with the ball. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And also, guys, the tenacity they've shown on the defensive end has been something else. Look at how many blocks they've tallied thus far.
Outside, Williams. It's stolen by Drummond. Ball outside to the paint. Here's Williams. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Thunder have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Williams. Here's Jang. Back to Williams. Shot is up. Šarić. Tip back in for 2. Šarić has got 19 points.
That's what you call getting to the right spot at the right time. Tremendous awareness from Dario Šarić.
Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder from deep Giddey. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And that was a case of great anticipation skills on defense, sparking the transition game.
And that's exactly how you get yourself into transition. The gamble pays off.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Pass to Dort. Outside Giddey. Puts up a 3. On target from range. Giddey's got 6 in the quarter.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Lets the 3 fly, and it's Giddey missing. The Bulls have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. And it's Green off the drive.
Boy, you love to see this level of awareness from a big like Drummond. How about that feed to his teammate?
Inside, Jang. Back to Giddey. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Drops one in from the wing.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Thunder.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, BA, this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Pass to Dort, beyond the arc. And it's Chicago with a board. 43 seconds left to play in the fourth. Williams, a screen on Dort. The shot. Levine can't hit. Outside Giddey. Here's Jang. Green covering. Levine with a steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Williams from long range. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, passing windows open up for Zach Levine.
And that's a foolish pass. Plain and simple.
Pass to Beverly. Back to Levine. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up on the wing.
First mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Lou Dort, Gilgeous Alexander out there with Holmgren. And it's Joe in at the 2-guard. And here's Gilgeous Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Fires from the wing. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Holmgren with the steal. Gilgeous Alexander with it. Picked up by Edwards. Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Dort. On up the court. Gilgeous Alexander with the steal. Here's the 3. Kept alive. Pass to Joe. 5 on the clock. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Towns, a screen on Dort. Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
Towns kicks to Edwards. Another shot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Showing determination inside. Towns absorbs the contact and gets the whistle.
Hey guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
Here's Joe. Gilgeous Alexander can't get it to go. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
Thank you, David. And here now the Thunder after the basket by Minnesota. Stolen by McDaniels. And here's Edwards from the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Gilgeous Alexander. Edwards with it. Down low. And Towns throws it down.
Towns slamming it down to show the defense exactly what he can do. That was a pretty dominant move by the Cat.
Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. 4-point game. To end the run. The Thunder with another miss.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Prince wide open. No good from outside. Thunder trailing by 4. Left side, Gilgeous Alexander. And rejection by McDaniel. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. 1:30 left here in the first quarter. Edwards looking it over. Gobert. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. Minnesota making some changes. Rivers, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. A free throw drops for Gobert.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Giddey the pass to Williams. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Drives to the hoop. Rivers finds McDaniel. Now Conley. McDaniels passes to Conley. Back to McDaniel. And good that time.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Williams against Conley. Williams kicks to Giddey. The Thunder with another miss.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Conley against Giddey. Towns a screen on Giddey to the left wing. Here's Gobert. Rivers in the corner. And he's good on the three ball.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Conley left side. Dishes it to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. Right back after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
Kyle Anderson is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Reed. Then it's Conley, and it's Rivers in at the two-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Largely because of that length, Gilgeous-Alexander feeling confident attacking inside.
And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
Giddey against Conley. And he banks in the layup.
The silky smooth dribble moves of Conley, so slick in how he creates for himself.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Again, the Thunder score.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Edwards has come in for the Timberwolves. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rivers can't get it to go. Thunder trailing by 12. To the middle. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. Rivers against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. This one for 3. Buries it from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it back down to within single digits for the Thunder.
And this Thunder team in desperate need of a veteran. Someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys.
Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Got one on Holmgren. So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
Kevin, it's going to be tough. Just so much inexperience on the roster right now. Keeping the core here, yeah, but experienced players to fill out that roster.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Towns comes in for Anderson, and it's Torian Prince in for Austin Rivers. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his fourth rebound in this one. Edwards. Oh, my goodness.
Man. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Giddy the pass to Pokusevski. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Shakes him. Good on the jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
And it's not the highlight reel plays that make Gilgeous-Alexander effective. It's the little things, like his lethal mid-range jumper.
Here's McDaniels. The shot, no good. And the Thunder going the other way now. And now we've got the intentional foul. Morris checked in for Minnesota.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitutional.
There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Joe passes to Williams. Here's Joe. Chang, a screen. 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Edwards against Dort. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Minnesota making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for Towns. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Moore. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Man's checked in. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Michael Conley, he's checked in for Edwards. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Mann. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. The pass to Joe. 6 on the shot clock. The shot. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And finished off by Anderson.
Yeah, and Conley just makes the game fun. Able to shoot, but focused on also.
Thanks so much, David. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Mark, just a few years ago, we saw a lot of teams toying with small ball lineups. But I think you'd agree unquestionably, big men are back.
You know, Kevin, I would agree because simply when you look at it, there are a lot of really high-quality big guys that can do it inside and out. And so going small is a less frequent approach at this point, and it's one that poses a lot of challenges in my mind.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Outside the wings are Gilgeous-Alexander and Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Pokusevski in at the 4 seat. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in. Thunder trailing by 13. Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17.
And have yourself a night, Shay. We know he can dish it, but when he needs to, SGA can just take over offensively. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission. And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Conley with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Conley kicks to Reed. And it's off the back rim, no good.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Towns comes in for Kyle Anderson. Torian Prince, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokusevski. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Launches a 3. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. It's Edwards on the wing. Giddy defending. Edwards passes to Towns. Back to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. It's Dort on the wing. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut to just 7 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, clearly embracing the game with his whole heart there. Loves showing up for the team and just playing the game.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game. It's stolen by Dort.
He was all over that play. We call that scouting report defense. Knew exactly where they were going with the ball and then swiped it.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Minnesota leading by 5. Outside Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Knocks down the 3-ball. McDaniels got his 3rd basket of the night.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander shoots over McDaniel. Gobert pulls it in. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 40 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. To the wing on the left. Towns down low, and the dunk by Towns.
Oh, nice, strong drive there. If that's who's going to be guarding him, then he's got some weight to throw around.
Pass to Holmgren. There's 21 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. 9 points for Rudy Gobert. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
lack of rim protection top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
8 seconds left to play in the third. To the paint. Here's Williams. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Austin Rivers is out there with Conley, and it's Prince in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Conley up top, defended by Dort. Dort against Conley. 5 on the clock. And Gobert kicks to Towns. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. Here's Pakusevsky. Gets the bucket. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
The previous play is under review.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world. Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Giddey, the pass to Holmgren. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Edwards shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive and scoring the ball, they go to another level.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for the Thunder. Tries it from the top of the key, and good! He nails it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points now in the second half.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drives.
Edwards against Dort. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with the ball. Funded now by Prince.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Timberwolves leading by 3. 1:56 left here in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Dort. To the inside. Gobert in the corner. Driving inside.
And everyone is counting on him. Gobert needs to be at his best here. It's all about execution.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Impressive, and they've done a good job, too, of getting to the foul line. Really been in attack mode offensively.
Holmgren can't hit.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Edwards inside, defended by Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points just in the second half.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Gilgeous-Alexander against it. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
The team counts so much on Edwards for an awful lot. Going to the well again here.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now.
Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving in. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Towns. Now the pass to Pokusevski. It counts! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul a lot sooner.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here. Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They trail by 3. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Joe. To tie it up. Misses the 3. And the Bulls start out with the ball. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. DeRozan and Williams are the forwards. All out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the 5. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Shot clock at 3. Pulls it from 20. And he hits the jump shot. You know, the first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
Such an effective playmaker. You got to be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Ball with it, now defended by McCollum. Ball against Jones. Out to DeRozan. Finished off by DeRozan.
You have to put DeRozan on the short list for best finishers in the NBA. He is fearless going to the rack.
McCollum outside. Over to the left wing. DeRozan against Murphy. Plays it up and banks it in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
That one good for 2.
This is one area where Lonzo Ball continues to improve, creating space for his shot off the dribble.
Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
Now, here's Ball. To the inside. Here's Williams. A wide open look here for DeRozan. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. DeRozan's got 7 points.
Would love to see more of this. DeRozan needs to keep working on his 3-ball.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And the Pelicans making a change here. Richardson's checked in.
Make some noise for your
Here are the Pelicans with the ball, trailing by 5. 2 open that time, made it look too easy.
Always under control. CJ gets a little breathing room and quickly fires the pull-up jumper.
Ball against Richardson. Ball kicks to DeRozan. Drummond trying to get himself free. DeRozan's shot is off. The Pelicans have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Williamson. Excellent D there from Williams.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And they pick up 2.
Physical defense, but DeRozan with great focus and great upper body strength.
Pelicans trail by 5. McCollum from deep 3-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. He has 5. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. He told me defensively they have to stop dribble penetration, challenge the lobs at the basket, and generally make it difficult to get to the front of the rim. You don't want this to turn into a dunk fest, because that will not end in their favor. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Williamson kicks to Valanciunas. And he hits it to tie the game up.
Drawing attention from the defense. Zion knows there's probably someone else open. He understands the game.
Ball finds DeRozan. Williams sets a screen for DeRozan. Over Jones. They get the rebound. The kick out to Ball. Drummond with a screen on Jones. DeRozan for three. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Richardson the pass to Williamson. Releases. And it's sent back by Drummond.
That rejection was well timed. Get that shot out of here. Drummond staying patient, waiting for the right moment to pounce. High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
12 seconds left in the first quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. And a wide open look for McCollum. And the Pelicans miss again. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
And just very little chance of that pass finding the target from that distance.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that.
A good close contest so far. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Bulls?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Alex Caruso out there with Levine. Then it's Jones. And it's Vucevic. And it's Green in at the three, the small forward. Now Caruso. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Clock at 4. Here's Jones. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Buries the long-range jumper. Ingram's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
And Levine with the slam.
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times. This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And that's an intentional foul. Health is at the top of the list, you're right. And about the Pelicans, Smitty, they've had some bad luck in recent years regarding injuries, haven't they?
Yes, starting with Zion, Kevin, out most of last year. It really hurt them. But they got a lot of leadership on this team. If they can pull it all together, they'll be fine.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Murphy's checked in.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Ingram.
I like the attack mindset. Ingram not content to stand out on the perimeter.
Caruso, no good. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. Valanciunas inside. Vucevic on him. Hayes dishes to Murphy. Shot clock at 5. And Jones pulls it down.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without foul.
And then Levine with the jam.
The question for Zach LaVine coming in, will he get strong enough? There's your answer.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. There's the screen. Richardson gets a wide open look. Offline with his three.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Green kicks to Caruso. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
It's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Who wants a t-shirt? Pelicans fans, here's your Pelicans Youth Dance Team.
So both teams making some changes here. It's stolen by DeRozan from deep three-point range. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Cullen passes to Richardson. This one for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Richardson's got his first 3 points of the game.
He's stretching out the defense. Josh Richardson is a classic 3-and-D guy who took that one.
From 2019 to 2022, Steve, Josh Richardson was traded 4 times over a 20-month span.
Kevin, that tells you how in demand guys like Josh are. Richardson is a 3-and-D type. Plays the game hard. Everyone wants multiple guys like him on their roster.
Offensive rebound. Drummond dishes the ball. 6 on the shot clock. And Ball slams it in.
The hops of Alonzo Ball gets up high to slam it in. I love it.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Right now for your Pelicans Dance Team.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes.
Again for your Pelicans Dance Team.
And so it's New Orleans with it. It's a 3-point game. Here's McCollum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right... he is a nightmare to defend.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Inside.
Not known for his defense, but Valanciunas did a great job on that play.
Williams can't get it to go. Williamson finds McCollum. Back to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Bulls shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. First one falls for him.
DeRozan, a raw athlete entering this league. He's worked on his skill to the point where he's now a perennial all-star candidate. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Dishes to Williamson. It could go. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great...
Your Pelicans, 23. The Bulls, 24.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Josh Richardson out there with Ingram. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. Here's DeRozan. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
The savvy and body control of DeRozan. It allows him to finish the play through contact and get to the line.
Bulls shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And Smitty, in that 21-22 season, DeMar DeRozan proved to be one of the top closers in our game.
You're totally right, GA. He led the NBA in fourth quarter points and finished second in clutch scoring. He embraced the challenge and thrived playing the role of the hero.
Out to the right wing. Valanciunas inside. Defended by Drummond. Valanciunas, good.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Here's DeRozan, and DeRozan throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Outside, Jones. Back to Ingram. To the middle, here's Williamson. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Terrific concentration and body control. Zion showing why he was chosen #1 overall.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Larry Nance is subbed in for Williamson. Lonzo Ball, he's checked in for the Bulls. Jones lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
13 foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Herbert Jones.
C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Vucevic checked in for the Bulls.
Who out there needs a free t-shirt? I can hear you. All right, everyone. You watched them do their thing. It was your Pelicans dance team.
And that one falls for Jones.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Ball, the pass to Vucevic. No good on the shot. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason group.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
DeRozan against Jones. Outside DeRozan. It's stolen by Jones. Kicks it out to McCollum. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Bulls. DeRozan scanning the floor. Here he goes. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And here are the Bulls now. Trailing by 4. Pass to Vucevic. And the layup falls.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
2 minutes remaining.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. That shot is off. Excellent D there from Ball. DeRozan against McCollum. Left side, DeRozan to the paint. Vucevic down low. Hayes on him for the tie. And Vucevic with the layup. Vucevic has got it all tied up now for Chicago.
This is where Vuce is the most lethal because he's got an arsenal of moves to choose from inside.
McCollum outside. Nance sets a screen for McCollum. Fires the three. And he's good on the three ball. McCollum's got 10 points in the game.
You have to get out there on C.J. McCollum. He is very good at torching defenses from deep.
Right side, Ball. There's the pass to DeRozan. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Hayes. Pelicans leading by 3. And it's McCollum off the drive. Pass to Hayes. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 3rd assist on the night. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
This is what you want to see more of from Lonzo, being more aggressive with his own offense and drawing fouls.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Marshall's checked in. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Derek Jones comes in for Williams. Javonte Green, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Alex Caruso. So it's both teams making substitutions here. There's 21 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Caruso against Murphy. Ingram outside. Valanciunas finds Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
The 3rd quarter comes to a close. New Orleans on top, up 6. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. Andre Drummond is out there with Jones. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Green. And it's Caruso in at the point.
Vision. Love the assist by Alex Caruso.
Pelicans leading by 4. And an intentional foul right there. DeMar DeRozan is checked in for Chicago. Ball comes in for Alex Caruso. And here are the Pelicans now.
DeMar DeRozan.
Richardson kicks to Valanciunas. Passes it to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. Sweet move. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Jones checked in for the Pelicans. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
That was your bucket breaker.
McCollum's checked in for Brandon Ingram. And the Bulls making a change also. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Derek Jones. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And here's McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. 5 on the clock. Nails the wide-open jump shot. McCollum's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans.
Contributes in all categories. McCollum filling up the stat sheet.
Here's Ball. And he uses the glass on the layup. Ball's got 4 points in the quarter.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Pass to Jones. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Down low. No good from Valanciunas. Bulls trail by 4. And DeRozan. Here we go. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeMar is so dangerous when he's attacking the rim. Great drive.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. McCollum passes to Jones. Back to McCollum. To the middle. Here's Williamson. He doesn't hit that one. Excellent D there from Williams. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Drummond working against Valanciunas. Now, here's DeRozan. He's guarded closely to tie it up, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by DeRozan. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. McCollum against Ball. McCollum, no good. The Bulls have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Cast or anything more than that. Now here's DeRozan, defended by Jones. Jones against DeRozan, and Jones sends it back. Knocks it loose. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 10 points in just the second half.
Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping up.
Here's Ball. It counts, and the foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Pressure's on, but Lonzo looks unshakable. Shoots with total confidence.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Drummond trying to get himself free. Ball no good. 51 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Kicks it out to McCollum. Stolen by Ball. Outside DeRozan. And they double up DeRozan. Here's Drummond. Got it.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Ball. And so they foul. Oh, intentionally.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
At the line, Ball is much improved He could make them pay for that foul.
And here's McCollum for three. Bullseye!
That was just a cold-blooded play there from Valanciunas. Not fazed at all by the situation.
And the Bulls call timeout here. They're down by 1. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 seconds left in the game. Knocked loose. It's still
it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Holmgren is out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joe in at the 2.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. Now here's Ball. Drummond to screen on Dort. The 3 from DeRozan. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, the pick and roll is one of many useful tools in the handbag of DeMar DeRozan. How about their ability to be effective in that situation? Boy, when the conversation turns to the young stars in the NBA, I think it's hard to leave Shai Gilgeous-Alexander off this list. This is a 6'6" point guard who can do it all.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, he was unstoppable to end the 2021-22 season.
He was, BA, because before being shut down with that ankle injury, consider this, Shai averaged over 30 points, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds over a 13-game span. And that was with shooting splits of 54% and 39% from 3. That's very impressive.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander making the mid-range look effortless right there. There is no doubt this guy is a 3-level scorer.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Right wing. Now here's Drummond. And a missed layup.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Well, pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
And it's DeRozan missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He has 6. And there's a pick. Shot on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Williams with the screen. Pass to DeRozan. He shoots. Nice spin off the left rim and in. DeRozan's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Well, we're starting to see the pieces fall into place in OKC. Their number 2 overall pick, Chet Holmgren, showing tremendous promise. And the chemistry he's developing with Josh Giddey and SGA makes them very, very intriguing.
This is what we call strength from a veteran big man. Andre Drummond, no stranger to taking punishment and scoring through it.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. 52 seconds left in the first. Ball no good. The Thunder have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. And it's Holmgren missing. Chicago has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Now DeRozan. He's got 5. Over Dort. They get the rebound. Kicks it to DeRozan. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Second chance shot. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. They set a pick. To the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
What a pretty pass from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He's capable as a scorer, but finds his teammate there.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
And still a close game as the first quarter.
Please give a big round of applause.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Oklahoma City.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. They've got Dario Saric, Lugens Dort out there with Josh Giddey, and it's man in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Levine. Pass to Vucevic. The 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. And you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
Beverly with it, guarded now by Williams. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Here's Saric. That one doesn't drop. Vucevic with some nice D. On the wing, Levine. Williams defending. Jones with a screen on Williams. Right side, Jones. It's stolen by Saric. Beverly against Giddey. To the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Reads the defense perfectly right there. Pretty dime by Josh Giddey.
Levine against Williams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
Here's Mann. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Beverly. Here's Vucevic. That one's good. This game is all even. Vucevic has got 5 now.
Well, Vucevic has got a number of moves he can go to. So comfortable this close to the cup.
To the middle. Stolen by Jones. And up the court come the Bulls on the brick. Oh, okay then.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Giddey. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Giddey's got his second basket of the game.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finishing the painted area. I can do that too.
Levine with it. Guarded now by Williams. Levine passes to Jones. Driving inside. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
6'8". That's excellent size, and Josh Giddey makes that dunk easy work.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. After the basket by Oklahoma City. And the call will be against Dario Saric. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. 13 foul. Thunder on D.
Outside Levine. 14 feet away. No good. A bit long that time. The Thunder have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Williams passes to Sharich. Back to Williams. Outside Giddy. Williams with the screen. That's good from Giddy on the assist from Williams. Giddy's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, you love the play call by Josh Giddey. Calls the screen to him, simple pick and roll action. He understands what to do with the ball.
Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
And the Thunder making a change here. Holmgren, he's checked in for Sharich. Okashevsky comes in for Williams. Dort, he's checked in for Williams. And Joe subbed in for Giddy. Fires from deep. Joe misses.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Levine. Outside, Green. Back to Levine.
Oklahoma City foul. Check. Holmgren. First personal foul.
The first one falls.
I think what you have to appreciate about Zach LaVine is he is becoming such a well-rounded player, willing to share the basketball, willing to hit the boards, and certainly willing to become a more efficient shooter.
Here's Pokashevsky. Nails it from beyond the arc. Pokashevsky's got 5 points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Dort. And misses it off the right side of the rim. It's all tied in Chicago.
The Bulls, 27. The Thunder, 27.
We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One guy who's been getting it done is Josh Giddey.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. Alex Caruso is out there with ball, and it's DeRozan in at the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Now here's Ball. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Caruso against Gilgeous-Alexander. No one near him. And there's another one for the Thunder.
I mean, this guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Vucevic, a screen on Dort. Pass to Vucevic. 4-3. Counted from distance. He's got 10.
You love the decisiveness with which Vucevic is making these decisions. He's got the green light to shoot it on the catch.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
They get it back, and down it goes. 2 points. Vucevic has got 5 points now in the quarter. Picked by Pokashevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
That's the long-range damage that this coaching staff wants Shea Gilgeous-Alexander searching for. Nicely done.
Williams from long range. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against DeRozan. Jacks up a 3, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. And now a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
Because Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has an array of moves, this guy can get going offensively, and he's starting to cook a little bit. The Oklahoma City Thunder, clearly an organization focused on the future, look no further than the median age of their roster. One of the youngest teams in the league.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Chicago. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Chicago grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. DeRozan outside. And Drummond with the jam.
And that's a case where DeMar DeRozan's teammates benefiting from him being a willing distributor. This is a very team-first guy.
Right, so having a young team like the Thunder must have its advantages and disadvantages, huh, Doris?
Unequivocally, the upside your guys have brings energy, potential, and obviously their lack of experience can hurt when you take on more veteran teams. But the key for this organization is player development. Can you build habits, can you build culture, and can you build a winner?
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. DeRozan passes to Drummond.
Nice defense. Reading the play, using some quick hands to take it away.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. DeRozan passes to Drummond. Outside, Williams. Oh, swiped away. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to DeRozan. The 3 is up. He drops it from range. DeRozan's got 8 points.
Boy, firing the jumper as soon as he receives the pass, DeRozan doesn't give the defender any time to react.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Pass to Joe. Launches a 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's DeRozan. Give him 8. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Drummond inside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pulls it. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so it's Oklahoma City finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Thunder. They've got Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. Now here's Drummond. It's hauled in by Šarić. Beverly against Giddey. Williams on the wing. And Williams punches it home.
That's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. The New Balance player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The incredible display of shooting, just absolutely pure out there tonight. I mean, really able to maintain a high percentage by picking and choosing solid shots, all while outsmarting and outworking the defense.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He did everything he could to fire the team up, saying, quote, "I don't care how far down we are. We can do this. Attack and take what's ours. Let's go out there and show them it's not over."
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Beverly after the basket by Oklahoma City. Fires it. And it's DeRozan missing. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Šarić, high post. Over Drummond. Šarić, shot is off.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Turnaround Jay. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Zach LaVine working that mid-range game. So easy, so fluid.
Giddey against Beverly. Left side Giddey, down low. Here's Williams. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter. Chicago trailing here. And here's LaVine. It's hauled in by Šarić. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Mann. Again, Oklahoma City.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Now here's Giddey. Šarić, a screen on LaVine. Mann. Three-pointer off the mark. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
Such a big-time athlete. LaVine makes the hardest moves look easy.
Pass to Mann. Here's the three. Pure from three-point range. And the Thunder lead by 12.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Inside, here's Drummond. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Dario Šarić.
Well, that's just an excellent possession from this team. When you set up Andre Drummond down low, you're going to either take contact, get to the foul line, score it. So productive inside.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Šarić. Dort comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mann. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Giddey. 1:36 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Sinks it from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 in the second half. DeRozan against Dort. On the wing, DeRozan. Now Williams. Soft touch off the glass.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Dort's shot is good.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Thunder.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
And the Thunder in possession here, following the bucket by the Bulls. Here we go, all alone. DeRozan with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Dort against LaVine. Kicks it to DeRozan. Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple.
Well, DeMar DeRozan has now proven that he is willing to consistently shoot the three-point shot. That's a problem for the defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander against LaVine. To the middle. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Selection of some of the league's brightest young players.
And make no mistake about it, these guys are a work in progress, but the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Prince out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the three. Edwards against Dort. Pulls up on the wing. Edwards can't hit.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
To the inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I think Shai Gilgeous-Alexander knows that this is an assist play in the making. Finds the open man.
Edwards can't hit. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Pass to Joe. Latrey. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. It's Gobert with the ball for Minnesota. 4-point game. And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
Now Towns. After the missed three from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe, guarded by Prince, and a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Traps in the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far. Here's Edwards. After two misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Prince in the corner. Out to Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Just 5 on the clock. And Edwards with the stop.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over McDaniels. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jaden McDaniel.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names: Doncic, Young, Ayton, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Mike Conley's checked in for Edwards.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. To the right side. Akusevsky, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 10. And here we go. And finished off by McDaniel.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's got 9. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. After Torian Prince's bucket, no one covered. Gilgeous Alexander's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Thunder. Conley against Dort. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Oh, the savvy veteran Conley driving inside and knowing how to angle his body to draw contact.
9 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Giddey. That one wide left.
He lacks defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Torian Prince, 3 shots.
And that one falls for Prince. And he's good on the second. And the Thunder making a change here. And he nails the third. Stolen by Rivers. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Thunder out in front. They're up by 6. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second.
And please give a big round of applause for your Thunder Youth Dance Team.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
You know, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
Giddey and Gilgeous Alexander are the guards. Williams is out there with Williams, and it's Šarić in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Prince. And that one hits back iron. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Šarić a screen on Prince. Over in the corner, Williams. Gilgeous Alexander with it. Now by Anderson. And that one, good.
These are the type of games for Gilgeous Alexander where the promise of his future looks incredibly bright.
Took him no time at all on that one. Conley's got 5.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance. And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title, the best player to never make an all-star game. That changed in 2021 when Conley was named an all-star.
Williams against Conley. There's the pick. Over Williams. Conley's shot is off. For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Kicks it out to Prince. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Williams passes to Gilgeous Alexander. Williams up on top. The shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play.
Capable of running the offense, and now a new one for Gilgeous Alexander.
Anderson outside. There's the 3. And that one is off. And the Thunder going the other way now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Gilgeous Alexander against Prince. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Williams, a screen on Prince. Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's open. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
The kick out to Anderson. Shot from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 1:58 left now here in the second. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Prince. They grab their own miss. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Rivers. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Reed the pass to Prince. Three-pointer. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well, because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Towns comes in for Anderson. McDaniels, he's checked in for Rivers. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Giddey. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Now here's Prince. He has 5. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Joe. Edwards defending. From deep. The Thunder get it back in a new 14. Passes to Pokusevski. Here's Joe. Edwards defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries again. Joe, good. Joe's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, he's got to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Here's Joe. Oh, good with the triple. Holmgren with the steal. The pass to Joe. Inside. Here's Pokusevski. Takes it off the glass. Pokusevski's got 5.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
And that concludes the first half. Thunder lead by 12. We'll step away briefly, but we'll be right back.
Get ready for the Milwaukee.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. McDaniels kicks to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
To the wing right side. Pokusevski, the pass to Dort. Stolen by McDaniels. The Timberwolves have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
First personal foul.
The free throw drops for Towns.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl-Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota. But out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Edwards looking it over, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
20 feet out, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Call on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's got 25, 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Joe, good. Joe's got 5 points so far.
And Poku with the processing speed just got rid of that one quick.
Now here's McDaniels. Guarded closely. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. The Timberwolves shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in.
Timberwolves substitution.
A crossover. Reid with the rebound. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 11. Sinks the triple. He's got 8.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Prince has checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Anderson outside. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Reid with it. Charges there. Count it.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
McDaniels passes to Reid, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Reid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass, and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Giddey finds Williams. Anderson with the ball. Williams picks him up. Prince the pass to Reid. The kick out to Anderson. Goes back up. And he gets the jumper to drop. Now just a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
More and more development on the offensive end, and now in a new system. Anderson capable in the mid-range, and I'd like to see him knock those down.
Here's man, covered by Conley. Pass to Giddey. With the floater. Reid with the block. Prince in the corner. Back to Conley. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Out to Sharch. Stolen by Reid. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity for the tie. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Dort.
Yeah, easy call.
The Timberwolves been coming through at the charity strip. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. The first free throw is good. The Timberwolves making a switch here. That one drops. He ties it up. And here is Giddey. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
Oh, defense did not see that coming as Giddey goes for the jam.
It's stolen by Dort. Pass to man. Puts up a 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And the game still closely contested as we end the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Time called here, the Thunder decide to talk it over. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Outside the wings are Gilgeous-Alexander and Dort. Williams is out there with Holmgren. And it's Giddey in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And that one goes out of bounds as touched by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Here is Edwards. With the drive, it's deflected. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Dort against Edwards. Lets it fly. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Towns.
And proving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
Giddey kicks to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over McDaniel. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
I can see Gilgeous-Alexander continue to get more and more consistent from there.
From the stripe. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Stolen by McDaniels. Towns against Williams. Towns, the pass to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Man, that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Now, here's McDaniels. Giddey defending. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. To take the lead. It's good. Edwards got the lead up to 1 now for Minnesota. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for Minnesota.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
Clearly a foul.
First team foul.
No good on that one. Okashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City.
2 shots.
He hits the second from the line.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
Holmgren with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Working on McDaniels. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And so he makes both from the line. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And here's Edwards from the arc. It's tipped.
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot.
Giddy kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. 5 to shoot. This is it to Pakusevsky. And he jams it with authority.
And the coaching staff loving Poku playing big.
Edwards against Dort. Towns a screen on Dort. Gobert in the corner. Here's Alexander Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Inside, Edwards. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Edwards got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. Count!
That is world class.
We've seen that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Dort against Edwards. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Gilgeous-Alexander going to celebrate that one.
Here is Edwards. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Towns kicks to Edwards. Clock at 6. It counts, and he has brought them to within 2 points.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Personal foul. 13 fouls. At the line for your timer, setting Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's the first, that makes it a 3-point lead.
And we've seen SGA blossom into a #1 option. Another chance here to prove himself. That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
Brown. Beyond the arc.